Batting eighth and playing first base, number 11, Lauren Coker. Batting ninth and playing center field, number 14, Heather Maxwell. Batting third and playing right field, number 6, Ella Morgan. Batting fourth as a catcher, number 16, Kinsley West. Batting fifth and playing third base, number 2, Haley Fisher. Batting sixth and playing first base, number 20, Cindy Sherman. Batting seventh and playing shortstop, number 17, Haley Parker. Batting eighth as a DP, number 8, Olivia Suggs. Batting ninth and playing center field, number 27, Grace Lane. Pitching today for your 2000 South Coyotes, number 10, Madison Frugay. The subs for today are number 0, Robin Jane Baird, number 4, Bailey Moffitt, number 7, Nicole Cooper, number 11, Riley Barrett, number 12, Abby Davis, number 13, Elise Ford, number 14, Shelly Littlefield, number 15, Haley Johnson, number 21, Gabrielle Knight, number 25, Desiree Denmark, and number 44, Julie Almacher. The Yellows are led by head coach Kelly Riley, 66-point coach Will. Please stand for the playing of our national anthem.
Fans, coaches, and players, the Alabama Community College Conference and its members promote good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We respect your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, racial or ethnic comments, or other intimidating actions directed at officials, umpires, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the site of competition. Spectators are not allowed to enter the competition area prior to, during, or after the conclusion of the contest. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated.
Welcome in, Bay Minette, Alabama, JockJive.com. My name is Jay Bass. I'll be taking along for the play-by-play action today between the Shelton State Bucks and the Coastal South Coyotes. These two teams played a doubleheader Thursday, split 2 games. Coastal winning the first 5-4, Shelton State winning the second 2-1. We're all set, ready to go here for a 2 o'clock first pitch. Getting underway a few minutes early here. Alana Spann set to lead it all for the Bucks of Shelton State. Alana will set up in center field today. In the circle for the Yotes, it's Madison Frugay, whose first pitch is high and away for ball 1. Wind blowing left to right today here in Bay Minette. The left-handed Spann steps in. Down the middle, called strike, 1-1 from Frugay. Fruit sets, ready to fire. Here it comes. Foul back, right side by Span. One-two pitch comes. This one high, evens the count at 2-2. Left to right on the infield for the Coyotes, Fincher, Parker, Hunt, and Sherman. Outfield same direction, Carter, Langston, and Sears. Behind the dish, it's Wesley with the 2-2 pitch from Fruit. Fouled off right side. We'll reset there, none away. Span at the plate. Checks the wristband, the right hand to Fruit. Sets, fires. Fouled off right side again. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming for Span. Fruit fires, fouled off to the right side once again. She continues to battle. She's out in front of it. As the Coyotes defense resets, Fruit ready to fire. Here it comes, 2-2. Chop back to the circle, thrown on to first, in time for out number one. That brings to the dish Caroline Heklinski playing second today. Bases are empty, one away here, top of the first. Fruit in the circle for the Coyotes. Fruit fires. This one outside in the dirt. Ball number one. Here we go, set again, outside once again on this one. So quickly had 2-0 in the count for Caroline Heklinski. Left-handed Heklinski. Sets, here comes the called strike one down the middle from Fruit. Yotes set again, check the wristband. Fruit fires. This one chopped back foul behind the dish. Even at 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Two comes. Chopped over second base, thrown on to first in time for out number 2. So Heklinski retired, ground out to second base. Lead to the catcher, Trinity Wilkinson. The righty for the Bucks. Up to the plate now here at the top of the first with 2 away. This one misses low and away for ball number 1. Second pitch of the AB fired on. Grounded back to the pitcher, thrown over to first. Bobbled, gets away from her. So Wilkinson will reach on error. Maybe 2 away. Here in the top of the first with a runner on, it's Wilkinson. Johnson steps to the plate now. Harley Johnson, the lefty, takes high and away for ball 1. 1-0 pitch set to come from Frugier. Delivered. Outside. Ball 2. Runner on first, 2 away for the Buccaneers as Johnson steps in to face for the right-handed Frugier. Pitch comes. Grounder over to second base. Thrown on to first in time for out number 3. Just like that, we'll see the Coyotes up in the bottom half of the first. We'll be back in a moment. You're watching JUCO Softball on JockJive.com. Welcome back in, Bateman at Alabama. JUCO Softball on JockJive Sports. Defensive lineup for the Bucks. Maxwell, Spann, and Harrison left to right in the outfield. Left to right in the infield. Gerald, Liner, Heklinski, and Coker. Wilkinson behind the dish and Darnell in the circle. Due up for the Yotes in the bottom half of first. It's Jersey Carter, Taylor Hunt, and Ella Morgan Sears. Playing left field, second base, and right field respectively. It'll be Jersey to lead things off here in the first frame. Good work from Frugier in the top of the first, 17-pitch inning. Had to face a little extra work due to an error over at first, but gets out of the first unscathed. Coyotes looking to do damage here in the bottom half of the inning, with Carter leading off. Left-handed Darnell fires, grounded back to her on the bunt. Thrown on to first, called out. So first pitch out.
Playing second base, number 5, Taylor Hunt.
For the Coyotes. The Taylor Hunt up for the Coyotes. 2 of the 3 outs in the first inning. In her direction, and we've got an overruling on a contested call. They call her safe. They say the first baseman came off the bag. It was Coker. Some initial confusion on the call. And coach of Shelton State doesn't like it. So ground out to the pitcher becomes an infield single for Jersey Carter, and it's a person on first for the Coyotes in the bottom half of the first. So now Taylor Hunt. Carter at first. Takes first pitch low for a ball. Second pitch of the AB fired, bunted foul. Evens it up 1-1. 1 on first in the bottom of 1. Darnell re-enters the circle. Southpaw. Sets and fires. This one bunted on foul once again. So now Darnell ahead in the count here. The 1-2 for Taylor Hunt. Left-handed Darnell fires. This one misses high for ball 2. Even the count at 2-2 now. Sets, fires. This one fouled back into the netting behind home plate. Two-two count for the lefty Taylor Darnell facing Taylor Hunt. Driven into right field, put away for out number 1. So fly out to right for Taylor Hunt.
Playing right field, number 6, Ella Morgan Sears.
And that'll bring up Ella Morgan Sears, the right fielder for the Coyotes. This one fouled back into the stands here. Stays in, actually. Can't make a play on it. Be found ball, strike 1 for Ella Morgan Sears. Carter's on first, 1 away here, bottom of the first. 0-1 count from the lefty Lexi Darnell. So that's fires. Fouled off to the right-hand side now. So quickly had 0-2 in the count for the pitcher, Lexi Darnell. Ella Sears going to have to battle back here from an 0-2 count. So that's fires. This one driven right side, but foul. We'll do it again. 0-2, 1 away. Carter on first. This one fouled back right-hand side again. Two fires. Taken high for ball 1. This one driven left-hand side, gonna stay in play and put away for out number 2 by the left fielder Maxwell. And they're gonna tag for second. Ball's out. Covered by the right fielder in foul territory over there. So Carter will advance to second.
Number 16, Kinsley Wesley.
On the fly out to left from Ella Morgan Sears. That'll bring up Kinsley Wesley, the right-handed catcher. Called strike on the first pitch of the at-bat. Oh, 0-1 count now, runner on second. Taken high for ball 1, evens the count at 1-1. 1-1, 1 on. Runner in scoring position. Coyotes looking to do damage here in the first frame. Lefty Darnell trying to escape. Outside corner, misses. Ball 2. Correction, a delayed strike call there. So this one's driven into center field. That'll be caught in center by Span. Gets the glove under it on a diving catch. Third out of the inning. We'll reset it with the top of the second coming up. We'll be back in a moment here on JockJive.com. back to Bay Minette here. Emma Harrison leading off the top of the second for the Buccaneers. Here on sophomore day at Coastal South. This one misses outside for ball one to lead off the inning. Jay gets to throw first pitch strike. This one misses outside again. 2-0. Blue Jays saw 4 batters in the top of the first. 3 ground outs. 1 reached on error. This one driven into left field. It'll get down for a base hit. It'll be a leadoff single for Emma Harrison as it's fielded cleanly by Carter. Thrown back in. Blue Jay in the circle.
Number 23, Aspen Gerald.
So single to left in the top of the second. So lead it off for Emma Harrison. And it'll be Aspen Gerald. This one driven foul down the right field line. An aggressive approach with 1 on and none away here in the top of the second. Gerald playing at the hot corner today. This one driven into left field for another single for the Bucks. Fielded cleanly once again. Back-to-back singles. Makes it first and second.
Number 8, Natalie Hyde.
No outs. Brings up Natalie Liner, 7 hole, playing shortstop for Shelton State. Sergey sets and fires. This one bunted foul behind the dish. Oh, 1 count now. Sergey sets and fires, laid down a bunt, right back to her, thrown on to first in time for out number 1, but it'll move both runners over.
Playing first base, number 11, Lauren Coker.
So a sac bunt for Liner. Brings up Coker, 1 away, runners on second and third. Fruge looking to work out of the jam here. In the top of the second. This one high and away, ball 1. And a called strike right at the top of the zone. 1-1, 1 away. Lauren Coker over at first. This one driven up the middle will bring home at least 1 for the Bucks. Rounding third, but a stop sign there. So it'll be runners at the corners with 1 away and 1 home in the top of the second.
Playing center field, number 14, Heather Maxwell.
For Lauren Coker. That brings up Maxwell. Heather Maxwell playing left field today. Called strike. On the first pitch of the AB. Runners at the corner, 1 away for Fruge. Trying to work out of it here after giving up 1 on the last pitch. Trying to lay it down again, misses this time for strike 2. Quickly ahead for Fruge in the circle. As the lefty Maxwell steps in once again. Fires, driven left side, thrown to second in time. Quick flip for out number 2. And the top of the 2. And he scored as a ground out to the shortstop. That'll work it back to the top of the lineup. It'll be Alana Span, who at the top of the first grounded right back to the pitcher. With 2 away here, she has runners at the corners. It's Fruge. She fires low and away. Runner steals second.
Playing center field, number 1, Alana Span.
It's a 1-0 count here. This one misses the zone just barely low and away. 2-0, 2 away, and 2 on in the second. Fruge checks the wristband. Sets and fires. This one hits the outside corner for strike number 1. Two-one count to Span. She can do some damage here. Sets, fires. Found off right-hand side. Fruge trying to work out of this jam with runners at second and third. So we're even at 2-2. First of 2 games on the day. That's fires, grounded right-hand side. Second, first. In time for out number 3. A delayed call there. But Fruge works out of the jam, only giving up 1 here in the top of the second. We'll be back for the bottom half of the frame in just a moment on JockJive.com. Welcome back, Bay Minette. Top of the second. Bucks scored 1 on 3 hits. Coyotes committed 0 errors. Let's make it a 1-0 game headed to the bottom of the second. Back in the circles, Lexi Darnell. And due up for the Yotes, Fincher, Sherman, and Parker.
Number 2, Kaylin Fincher.
Fincher at the hot corner today. Stands in and takes for strike number 1 on the first pitch of the frame. All 5 Coastal batters have seen a first pitch strike from Darnell. Got a meeting at the mound here. An odd interaction there, but we're back. Lefty Lexi Darnell. fires. This one's fouled back behind the plate. 0-2 count. There's credit a legal pitch, so 1-2 count now. There's a 1-1 count. Excuse me on that. Now it's 1-2. This is low and away. Evens it up at 2-2 for Kalen Fincher leading off the inning here. This one misses high. Ball 3. So full count now to Kalen Fincher. Sats fires the payoff, driven right side to the second baseman. She can get a glove on it in time and over the first. So it'll be an infield single for Kalen Fincher to lead off the bottom of the second. It's an infield single for Fincher, none away. It'll bring up Sydney Sherman. This one's fouled back. Making an 0-1 count on the bunt attempt from Sherman. Darnell, the southpaw, sets in the circle, fires. Bunt attempt laid down by Sherman in the batter's box. It'll be a foul ball for strike number 2. Oh-2 count now to Sherman, fires. Just misses outside, 1-2. High and away pitch there from Lexi Darnell. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 in the dirt. Sherman will reach on a wild pitch. So strikeout.
Playing shortstop, number 17,
No.
Taylor Parker.
This one grounded left side. Bobbled. She'll make an attempt for third from second. She's down in time. There'll be runners at the corners with 1 away as the strikeout did count. It's gloved and then lost.
Now bat, number 8, Olivia Tubbs.
So Parker, the infield single. 2 of those now in the inning for the Coyotes. It'll bring Olivia Tubbs to the plate, the designated player today out of the 8 hole. Runners at the corner. Runner going for second. And they're safely on the stolen base. Now Tubbs sees a 1-1 count. Sets and fires high for ball 2. Foul back, right side. 2-2 now. One away now to Tubbs. Pitch fired high for ball 3. So full count, 1 away, 2 on in scoring position for the Coyotes. A chance to do damage here in the bottom of the second. Get the run surrendered in the top half of the inning back. This one driven, right side, back to the wall, off of it. That'll drop in for a hit, bring home both runners for the Coyotes, and be a 2 RBI double for Olivia Tubbs to right field. With 1 away here in the bottom of the second. That brings up Langston, the 9-hole playing center. This one grounded right side. Gets it on the bag. First baseman for out number 2 on the first pitch of the AB.
Playing left field, number 1, Jersey Carter.
That gets it back to the top of the lineup, and Jersey Carter. Last AB moves the runner over to third base. This one's fouled. Chop left-hand side. Slap pivot attempt from Jersey Carter. This one misses way outside for ball 1. Evens it up 1-1, 2 away. We'll reset here. This one, grounded, shortstop, throw. Not in time. That'll bring home the run. Put Carter on first, the 3rd infield single of the inning for Coastal.
Playing second base, number 5, Taylor Hunt.
3-1 lead now for the Yotes. That brings up Taylor Hunt. She flew out to right in her first at-bat in the bottom of the first. She's had 3 fielding attempts today. Perfect on all 3. Over at second base. So, in time on the steal with a stolen base attempt. But Jersey Carter caught stealing to end the inning. 2-3-4 due up next inning for the Coyotes. It'll be 2-3-4 due up for the Bucks in the top of the 3rd. We'll be back here in a minute. JUCO softball on JockJive.com. Welcome back, Bay Minette, Alabama. Fruge returns to the circle for the Coyotes after an explosive bottom of the second. 4 hits, 3 runs. They end the inning by getting caught stealing, so it'll be 2-3-4 up, due up for both teams here in the 3rd. That makes it Heklinski for the Bucks of Shelton State. Fruge sets, the righty fires. This one missing on the bunt attempt.
Playing second, number 7, Caroline Heklinski.
0-1 offering set to come from Fruge. Called strike on the outside corner. So Klinsky quickly behind 0-2 in the count. Left-handed second baseman. This one misses high and away, trying to get her to chase there. Makes it a 1-2 count. Beautiful day here in Bay Minette. A great crowd on the Coastal South campus. This one's fired, grounded over the shortstop, thrown on to first, in time for out number 1. So Parker to Sherman, the first out of the inning.
Catcher, number 33, Trinity Wilkinson.
So Klinsky, 2 groundouts on the day. Wilkinson, first base runner of the day for Shelton State, reached on an error in the top of the first. This one driven into center, won't get down. It's Langston there to put it away for out number 2 on the first pitch of the at-bat. So thus far, making quick work of the Bucks in the third. Johnson comes to the plate, following a ground out to second in the top of the first to end the inning. 2 away here. So this one's driven into center, laying out for it, and making the catch is Langston. That'll end the inning. A line out to center for Harley Johnson, and due up in the bottom half will be Hunt, Sears, and Wesley for the Coyotes. We'll be back in a minute. JUCO softball on JockJive. Welcome back to Bay Minette. Before we left, we're talking about a great crowd today. Stands packed out here. We've got some fans up on the hillside. There in right center. Darnell stays in the circle. He's given up 5 hits, 3 runs, has 1 strikeout.
Playing second base, number 5, Taylor Hunt.
2 innings. Bottom of the third, due up, it's Taylor Hunt. She was at the plate in the bottom of the second before Jersey Carter got caught stealing. First pitch of the inning. Called strike on the inside half of the plate. Quickly behind 0-1 for Taylor Hunt. She's been good over there at second base today for the Yotes. So this one's fired on, a high pitch driven to center field. Under it is Span, and it's put away for out number 1.
Playing right field, number 6, Ellen Morgan Sears.
So we've seen just 8 pitches between the 2 teams. As we're halfway through the third inning now. This one's a called strike 1 right down the middle on the breaking ball. 0-1, 1 away. It's Ella Morgan Sears at the plate. She flew out to 7, flew out to left in the top of the first. She's quickly behind 0-2. This one's foul back, right side. Oh, 0-2 pitch. This one driven to center. She's under it. Span for the second out of the inning.
Catcher, number 16, Kinsley Wesley.
For Sears, a pair of flyouts. Hunt, a pair of flyouts. But for Wesley, it was a line out on a diving catch to end the top of the first. By Span. This heart of the order for the Yotes has not liked center field today. Wesley steps back in. First pitch of the AB was called ball. This one taken just high, so quickly ahead in the count, 2-0 for Wesley. Neither pitcher yet to issue a walk. So this one driven to center. She's under it. Span for out number 3 of the inning. That'll send us to the 4th. 3-1 your score. Coyotes lead it. We'll be back in a moment. JUCO softball, JockJive. So we bring it back to Bay Minette. It's the top of the 4th here now. Frugier remains in the circle for the Coyotes. Due up for the Bucks. 5, 6, 7 holes. Harrison, Gerald, and Liner. They make up right field, third base, and shortstop. They have a pair of singles into left and a sacrifice bunt. She's able to set up situation to bring home that 1 run there in the top of the 2nd.
Playing right field, number 12, Emma Harrison.
Harrison to the plate now. Between the two sides, 14 total pitches in the 3rd inning. Quickest inning of the day. A sizable margin thus far. First pitch misses high and away for ball 1 from Frugier. This one misses high and in, but caught the knob of the bat. He ruled a foul ball and will be 1-1. One count. High for ball 2. To Harrison. Harrison, 1 of 3 hits on the day. She takes low for strike 2. Bucks looking to get it going offensively as they trail by 2 here. 2-2 offering. Swung on, driven over the shortstop Parker, thrown on to first to Sherman in time for out number 1.
Playing third base, number 23, Aspen Gerald.
So Gerald steps in now. She had a single to left. Her first appearance in the top of the 2nd. This one misses for ball 1. Single and a run for her on the day. She's quickly ahead 2-0 in the count. This one misses low and away for ball 3. Beginning of the day, we had a light left to right wind. The wind's died down now. Frugier sets, 3-0 pitch. Called strike 1. Appeared as if Gerald had no plans of a 3-0 green light there. But now, facing a hitter's count, Expect her to swing the bat. 3-1, one away. Takes outside for ball 4. First walk of the day from either team. Puts a runner on first. It's Gerald.
Playing shortstop, number 8, Natalie Liner.
And that'll bring up Liner. Liner, the shortstop, had a sacrifice bunt in the top of the second. She fouls this one off left side, swinging away this time. One away, one on for the Bucks. Liner tips it back foul. Quickly behind 0-2. Fruge sets, ready to fire. A called strike 3. Be out number 2 on the inning. She takes it looking.
Playing first base, number 11.
To bring up Lauren Coker. Go in the top of the second. Brought home the Bucks' lone run of the day. 2 away here. She has a runner on first. She'll take low and in for ball 1. This one swung on and missed. Strike 1 to even it up at 1-1. 3-1 game here, top of the 4th. And Bay Minette, the Coyotes lead it. But 1-1 count 2 away, looking to get to the home half. Called strike 2 there. Fruge finding her rhythm here in the 4th. Checks the band. Showing bunt. Pulls back, fires, misses away, ball 2. Here we go from Fruge. This one chopped foul. 2-2 away here in the top half of the 4th. At the dish, it's Lauren Coker, first baseman. She drives it left side, just foul. We'll reset with 2-2 once again. Coyotes lead at 3-1. We're even up here 2-2 away here in the top of the 4th. This one swung on, driven foul. Right side this time. So great at bat here from Lauren Coker. Working that count. It's Madison Fruge trying to sit her down in the inning. 2-2 pitch comes once again. This one low for ball 3. We work it to a full count now. Full count, 2 away, 1 on. And the payoff from Fruge. Grounded, shortstop, thrown to second, safe. It was Parker to Hunt. Bang, bang call. They call her safe. An infield single for Lauren Coker keeps the inning alive for the Buccaneers.
Number 14, Heather Maxwell.
So make it a pair of singles for Lauren Coker, along with an RBI. That brings up Heather Maxwell. Called strike one on the first pitch of the at-bat. Fruge sets in the circle and fires. This one fouled off right-hand side. She's quickly ahead 0-2. Wasn't the greatest of swings. It was well inside there. But the slap hitter trying to make something out of it. The 0-2 offering from Fruge. Driven to center. It'll get down. It'll load up. They'll stay there. Stop sign was applied at third base. The base is loaded. 2 away.
Number 1, Elena Span.
That'll bring up the top of the order, Alana Span. Pair of ground outs on the day in the first and second innings. Grounded to the pitcher, grounded to Hunt over at second. Coyotes 1 and a third one here. This one's grounded up the middle. Hunt tags the runner for out number 3. So a third ground out on the day for Elena Span, and that'll send us to the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back in a moment. JUCO softball on JockJive. Welcome back, Bay Minette, Alabama. After a 1-2-3 inning in the bottom of the 3rd, it'll be 5, 6, 7 due up. In the bottom of the 4th, Fincher, Sherman, and Parker for the Yotes. Fincher to lead it off at an infield single, bottom of the 2nd inning.
Kaylin Fincher.
Lexi Darnell in the circle. Fincher takes high and in for ball 1. Coyotes able to get out of the jam in the top of the 4th, looking to add to the lead here as they lead 3-1 in the bottom half of inning number 4. This one taken high for ball 2. On the outside corner, strike number 1, 2-1 now to Fincher. Pitch comes. Low and away, 3-1, so a hitter's count now for Kaylin Fincher. One of the 3 runs across the plate in the bottom of the 2nd. This one driven right side, high for the second baseman. And caught by Klinsky for out number 1 of the inning. That'll bring up Sherman.
Playing first base, number 20, Sydney Sherman.
They'll pop out to second for Fincher. Leads to Sherman, who struck out swinging in that bottom of the 2nd. The initial thought was that she reached first safely on a wild pitch. However, the runner from first was stealing. The ball was lost on the transfer. So strikeout in the scorebook for Sydney Sherman. 0-1 on the called first strike. She'll see the second pitch of the AB and foul it back. Quickly behind 0-2. Darnell fires. Foul back once again from Sherman. Lefty Lexi Darnell fires. This one driven up the middle to get through for a base hit. Sydney Sherman on safely with one away here in the bottom of the fourth.
Playing shortstop, number 17, Kaylin Parker.
That brings up Parker, the shortstop in the 7-hole. She had an infield single and a stolen base in that 3-run bottom of the second. Later scored on the 2 RBI double from Tubbs. This one taken high and in for ball 1, 1-0, one away. Chance to do some damage here for the Coyotes. This one fouled off, left-hand side, back into the Yotes dugout. We're even up 1-1 with one away, one on in the bottom of the fourth. Fires. Chopped foul, left-hand side. Parker behind in the count now, 1-2. One away. Darnell fires. This one cut foul once again. Parker can't quite sit on it. Just out in front right now. This one driven, deep left field, going back to the wall. It's gone! A 2-run bomb! Kaylin Parker. See ya later. Make it 5-1 in the bottom of the fourth. And a 2-run home run for Parker. That brings up Tubbs.
Now back, number 8, Olivia Tubbs.
Our one plate appearance today, a 2 RBI double. No chance for an RBI here, unless she is able to hit it out. As the bags are cleared from that 2-run bomb from Galen Parker. 2 called strikes to start this AB, 0-2 count. This one lined out to second base, and that'll end the inning. Excuse me, that'll be the second out of the inning. Correction.
Playing center field.
That'll bring up Grace Langston.
Grace Langston.
First pitch of the AB misses outside, ball 1. To the 9-hole Langston playing center field. This one laid down, bunt right in front of the plate. Over to first in time, out number 3 of the inning. But not before a 2-run bomb from Galen Parker to extend the lead to 4, making a 5-1 game in the bottom of the fourth. We head to the 5th. Your score, Coastal 5, Shelton 1. We'll be back in a moment. JUCO softball on JockJive. Welcome back to Bay Minette. Following a 2-run homer from Kalen Parker in the bottom of the 4th, the Yotes have extended this lead to 5-1. And it remains Frugier in the circle for Coastal here in the top of the 5th. That brings up Klinsky. Left-handed hitting second baseman. She grounds it over to Hunt. Hunt bobbles it, recovers in time, thrown over to first in time for out number 1. Taylor Hunt been a lockdown second baseman over there today. A trio of groundouts now for Caroline Klinsky.
Catcher, number 33, Trinity Wilkinson.
Wilkinson, the catcher, steps in now. Reached on an error in the top of the 1st. Lined out on a diving catch to center in the top of the 3rd. First pitch misses outside here for ball number 1. This one a called strike. Evens the count 1-1, one away now. Frugier on the 1-1 count fires. This one driven into right center. It gets down for a base hit. That'll put a runner on first as Wilkinson
Number 10, Harley
singles
Johnson.
in the right center here in the top of the 5th. Brings up Johnson. Grounded out to Hunt in the 1st, lined out to center. Last time she was up in the 3rd. Here she is in the 5th. Harley Johnson, lefty, grounds to Hunt, tossed to second, in time for out number 2. So runner caught at second base.
Number 12,
Harley
Emma
Johnson will
Harrison.
reach at first to bring up Emma Harrison. Ground out shortstop in the 4th. Single into left in the 2nd. This one's grounded over to Hunt. Once again, making the play this inning is Trinity Hunt, or Taylor Hunt, excuse me. That'll end the inning. So we head to the bottom half of the frame. Your score, Yotes 5, Bucks 1. We'll be back in a moment. JUCO softball on JockJive. Top of the lineup, due up at the bottom of the 5th as we bring it up here in Bay Minette. 5-1 lead here for the Yotes. It's Darnell in the circle still. This one popped on the infield. Closing in is the center fielder Span. One pitch, one out.
Playing second base, number 5, Taylor Hunt.
Here in the bottom half of the inning, Taylor Hunt comes up now. She's been a lockdown defender at second base. Pair of flyouts today to center and right. looking to get something to hit that outfield grass. This one driven right side into the grass, but put away on the pop-up to second base.
Playing right field, number 6, Ellen Morgan Sears.
So 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. This one driven, make it a 3-pitch inning as the shortstop liner comes over to retire Ella Morgan Sears. 1, 2, 3, go the Yotes. We'll head to the 6th, 5-1 your score. JUCO softball on JockJive. Six, seven, eight due up here for the Bucks in the top of the 6th. It's a 5-1 game. Yotes lead it. Aspen Gerald reached safely in both of her plate appearances today, a single to left and a base on balls. So this one misses just inside for ball 1 to lead off the inning. Big league take there from Aspen Gerald. 1-0 count. This one misses high and away, ball 2. So 2-0 count. The offering set to come from Fruit J. This one driven right side. Hunt can't quite get the glove on it. Through for a base hit into right field. Second single of the day for Gerald. And she's reached safely in all 3 plate appearances. So runner on, none away here in the top of the 6th. That'll bring up Liner. Sack bunt and a strikeout looking in her 2 plate appearances today. Shows bunt, pulls back, takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. Fruit J fires outside, high and away for ball 2. Same pitch mix she showed to Gerald on the last at-bat. 2-0 laid down. Bunt hits the plate for strike number 1 on the foul tip. 2-1 count now, none away. The shortstop Liner. She grounds it, left side, just foul. Even it up 2-2, none away, 1 on for the Bucks. This one up the middle, through for a base hit. It's first and second, none away now for the Bucks of Shelton State will bring up Lauren Coker, the first
Playing
baseman.
first base, number 11, Lauren Coker.
First pitch of the AB. Take it inside, ball one. So all three batters have seen that inside pitch on the first pitch of the AB. Will we see the high and away pitch here from Fruge? This one down the middle, strike one called on the breaking ball. This one high and away, 2-1 now. Driven hard, but foul. Had some pop behind that one. Two-two offering, none away. Misses, runners will advance. And it'll be a full count with none away to Coker. Will clean off home plate. Some dirt tossed on it in the exchange there. We get in a meeting at the mound. It may be the end of the line for Fruge. She's in quite the jam here. A full count, 2 on, none away. And it's Coker who's reached safely with singles in both of her appearances. A single here could score 2. For the Bucks. Showing confidence in Fruge, leaving her out there. In a 5-1 game. Full count, none away. Lauren Coker stands in for the payoff offering. Time called by the batter. Maybe trying to work into the head. Fruge, the batter Coker. Payoff comes. This one popped up on the infield to shortstop. It's Parker under it for the first down of the inning. That'll bring up Maxwell.
Playing left field, number 14, Heather Maxwell.
The left fielder on the day. Ground out in the second, a single in the fourth. With the lefty-righty matchup, this may be the end of the line for Fruge. She removes the wristband. Takes the ball out of the glove, and yep, that's it. Fruge on the day, 81 pitches. 8 hits, 1 earned. The book's still open with runners at second and third, a strikeout and a walk. We'll take a quick break. Be back in a moment. Top of the 6th, 1 out. 5-1 your score. JUCO softball on JockJive. Welcome back to Bay Minette. New pitcher in the game for the Coyotes. It's Kaylee Johnson. 5-1 in the top of the sixth. One away. Runners on second and third trying to work out of the jam. Her first pitch on the day. A ball on the outside half in the other batter's box. Johnson pitching warm-up song. Soldier Boy. This one misses high and away for ball two. Blue Jays book still open. Runners at second and third. Johnson trying to work out of the jam for her here. Pitch comes. High outside corner. Just nips it for strike number one. 2-1 count now with one away. Maxwell lined out to Hunt. Almost got the double up at second as the runner was going. Hunt's been a magnet today.
Number 1, Alana Span.
Back to the top of the lineup. 2 away, 2 on at second and third for the Bucks. It'll bring up Span. She has a trio of ground outs today. 2 to Hunt and 1 back to Frugier in the circle. She's been on top of it. Looking to straighten it out here. Outside corner called for strike one on the first pitch of the AB. Big spot here for Johnson, trying to close it out, get out of the jam. Pitch comes. This one's fouled back. 0-2 now. Quickly behind in the count is Span. It's a good sign for her to pop that one back as she's been on top of things today, chopping them foul and grounding out 3 times in 3 plate appearances. 0-2 offering, set to come from Johnson. She fires, misses high for ball one. And a called strike 3. She gets out of the jam. Kaylee Johnson keeps it to 1 earned for Frugier and to 5-1 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. We'll be back in a moment. JUCO softball on JockJive. Welcome back to Bay Minette here. Sophomore day for Coastal South.
Catcher, number 16, West.
Leading off the inning, the 4-5-6 for Coastal South. Wesley to lead things off here. Lexi Darnell remains in the circle. High and in for ball one on the first pitch of the inning. This is away for ball two. Center field has not been friendly to Kinsley Wesley. A line out and a fly out. And a pair of at-bats for her. Looking to keep it away from there this AB as this ball misses high. Head 3-0. The red light may be on here. Called strike outside corner. Make it 3-1 now. Hitters count for Wesley. This one misses high and in. Ball 4. Wesley will take her base.
Playing third base, number
Bring
2.
up Kaylin Fincher. Popped out to second last time up. Infield single in the bottom of the second. Cooper, substitution runner over at first now for Wesley. As Kaylin Fincher stands in, lays down the bunt, looks over to first in time. Darnell to Coker for out number 1. It'll move Cooper over to second.
Playing first base, number 20.
On the sack bunt from Fincher. That'll put a runner in scoring position for Sherman. 1 for 2 on the day, a strikeout, and a single. The single led to a run scored. Got a pinch hit situation. It'll be Riley Merritt in for Sherman. Runner on second is Cooper. This one a called strike down the middle to Merritt. Oh, 1 offering. Taken for a called strike 2 on the outside half. Bottom 6. Merritt steps in, facing an 0-2 count from Lexi Darnell. This one swung on, driven right field. It'll get down for a base hit. Rounding third is Cooper, headed to the plate. There'll be a play there. She's in time. It's an RBI single for Riley Merritt.
Shortstop, number 17, Kaylin Parker.
And the Coyotes lead it 6-1. This has not been Darnell's inning so far. A walk, a hit, earned run. Parker to the plate now. This one popped right side between right and second. Be in the right field for out number 2 on the inning.
Now that, number 8.
That'll bring up Olivia Chubbs. Runner on first, 2 away. Yotes lead it by 5 here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Following the RBI, line drive to right field by Riley Barrett. Chubb stands in against Darnell. Darnell fires. This one's taken for a called strike 1. 0-1 pitch from Darnell. Taken high and in, ball one to even it at 1-1. It's been one of those games where both teams have hit the ball. 8 hits for the Bucks and 9 for the Coyotes. This one driven into deep center, put away for out number 3. More on that in a moment. So we come back 6-1 as we head to the 7th. Coyotes lead it from Bay Minette. You're listening to JUCO Softball on JockJive. Welcome back, Bay Minette. 2-3-4 due up for the Bucks after a called strike 3 ended the top half of the 6th. We bring it to the 7th.
Number 21,
And that'll be the pinch hitter, Maddie Wallace, in the 2-hole now. And for Klinsky, Johnson sets, fires, inside, ball 1. Sets, fires for the 1-0. This one outside for ball 2. Now let's quickly head 2-0. First plate appearance of the day. Pinch hitting for Klinsky, who had a trio of ground balls. 2 of them to Taylor Hunt over a second. This one missing low, way ahead in the count 3-0 now. Expect the red light to be on. After Johnson got out of the jam in the 6th for Frugier. Early 3-0 count to start the 7th. This one right down the pipe for strike 1. Johnson fires. It's grounded over to first. She'll get back to the bag in time. So Sherman does it unassisted. One away here in the top of the 7th.
Now that the catcher, number 33, Trinity Wilkinson.
Brings up Wilkinson, the right-handed catcher. Reached on an air, lined out to center on a diving catch. Singled in the 5th. She lays it down for a bunt. Knocked it off her leg.
Now that number 10.
She's ruled out for interference. So 1 pitch out for Kaylee Johnson and the Yotes. That brings up Johnson. This one misses outside. Mustard on that one. One offering set to come from Kaylee Johnson. Here it comes. This one's up the middle and through for a base hit. And that's just Johnson on Johnson crime right there.
Playing right field, number 12, Emma Harrison.
Two away. Pinch runner on for the Bucks over at first. It's Chloe Perry. It's Harrison. Steps in with two away. Face Johnson. This one low for ball one, taken in the dirt. Pitch to Harrison. Out off right side. Evens the count at 1-1. Both teams with 9 hits on the day. Coastal just been a little more efficient in terms of getting them across the plate. This one misses low and in, back behind the backstop. Making a 2-1 count. The runner takes second. Perry advances on the wild pitch. So with 2 away, a runner in scoring position now for Harrison. That was a single to left in the second, a pair of ground outs. Seeing what she can do here. This one grounded over to Taylor Hunt. She's been a vacuum today, and that'll end the inning. Ground out to second once again for Harrison. That'll head us to the bottom of the 7th. Your score, Coastal 6, Shelton 1. JUCO softball on JockJive. Slight error there, excuse me on that. Your final score, 6-1. Coastal South takes it over Shelton State in the first game of the doubleheader. We'll be back in about 30 minutes following the sophomore day presentation. We'll leave the cameras up for that. We'll be back in a little bit. Coastal South takes the first game of 2 today from Bay Minette.
I would like to thank my mom for supporting me. I would also like to give a big thank you to my grandma, who has the best seat in the house from heaven. Her favorite memory is Coach Radwich running into the hotel with me because I had bad diarrhea, because that's the day I found out that Coach really loved me. Her advice to her freshmen: keep God first in everything you do and give Him the glory while you play the game. Give me a call if you need to laugh. Next up is number 7, Nicole Cooper. She is an outfielder from Fairhope, Alabama, and escorted today by her parents, Cora Curtis and Summer Cooper. Her major is an Associates in Science. Her honors, awards, and clubs while at Coastal Alabama Community College is Phi Theta Kappa, President's List, NJCAA First Team All-Academic, NFCA All-American, and Commissioner's Honor Roll. Her plans after Coastal is to go to PCA school at Pensacola State. Her special comments and people who she liked to thank: her parents for always showing up, supporting her, and believing in her. Her favorite memory is when we were at my birthday dinner and I got a puppy. Her advice to her freshman teammates: have fun, give it all you got, and most importantly, give all the glory to God. Next up is number 8, Olivia Tubbs. She's a catcher from Scottsboro, Alabama, and she is escorted today by her dad, Jeff Tubbs, her mom, Amanda Tubbs, and her sister, Lauren Tubbs. Her major is nursing. Her honors, awards, and clubs while at Coastal, Alabama is a member of Phi Theta Kappa, President's List, Dean's List, NJCAA All-American Team, All-American Scholar Athlete, member and ambassador for FCA, Commissioner's List, and a recipient of the Coastal Presidential Transfer Scholarship to UAB. Her plans after Coastal is to attend nursing school at the University of Alabama, Birmingham. Her special comments and people she would like to thank: I would like to thank my family for all the support and encouragement through my softball journey. I would also like to thank Coach Radwich for being one of my biggest role models and always believing in me. And I would like to thank Coach Hess for always encouraging me and helping me with catching. Her favorite memory is when Sears got pulled over before a game and found out that she had a warrant out for her arrest. Her advice to the freshmen: I know it's cheesy, but time flies. This place has brought me my best friends and allowed me to grow as a softball player and a person. Take everything in and enjoy these moments because it will be over before you know it. Always remember that God is bigger than any obstacle you will face, and your relationship with Him is more important than anything else. I love y'all, and I'm so thankful that I got the chance to play with all of you. Next up is number 10, Madison Frigé. She's a pitcher from Short Point, Louisiana. She is escorted today by her mom, John Frigé, and dad, Tim Frigé. Her major is criminal justice. Her honors, clubs, awards while at Coastal, Alabama is Pitcher of the Week and Honor Roll. Her plans after Coastal is to attend Huntington College to finish softball career and continue majoring in criminal justice. Her special comments or people she would like to thank: I would like to thank my parents for being there and supporting her in every decision I make that lead me here. Her favorite memory while at Coastal, Alabama is Van buying me a stuffed okra for her birthday. Her advice to her freshman teammates: play with everything you have. Don't want to look back one day and have regrets. Leave it all on the field. Next up is number 13, Elise Dufour. She is an outfielder from Helena, Alabama. She is escorted today by Amy and Damien Dufour. Her major is General Studies. Her honors, awards, and clubs while close to Alabama is Phi Theta Kappa, President's List, Dean's List, NFCA All-American Scholar Athlete, and Commissioner's Row. Her plans after Coastal is to attend Wallace State Occupational Therapy Assistance Program. Any special comments or people you would like to thank? I would like to thank all my coaches for pushing and supporting me throughout the years, and my parents for sacrificing everything to make me into the person I am today. Her favorite memory while at Coastal is a freshman drawing on her card in the middle of the night. Her advice to her freshman teammates: Don't take anything for granted, and make it your mission to cherish little things. Next up is number 14, Shelly Littlefield. She is a pitcher from Dothan, Alabama. She is escorted today by her mom, dad, and mom, Billy and Amanda Littlefield. Her major is exercise science. Her honors, awards, and clubs while at Coastal is 3 times Dean's List, Phi Theta Kappa Honor Society, Commissioner Academics Honor Roll, 2023 State All Tournament Team, NFCA All Region Second Team, and NJCAA All American Academic Team. Her plans after Coastal is to attend the University of Mobile to play softball and study exercise science. Any special comments of people you would like to thank Mom and Dad for the endless support and my teammates and coaches for always believing in me. Her favorite memory while at Coastal is having the opportunity to compete for a state championship and a spot in a national tournament. Her advice to the freshmen: work hard and always remember to find the joy and have fun. Next up, number 16, Kinsley Wesley. She's a catcher from Shelby, Alabama. She's escorted today by Diana Jackson, Kobe Dunham, Mike Wesley, and Laura Wesley. Her major is general studies. Her honors, awards, and clubs while at Coastal is President's List, Commissioner's List, On the Road, and ACCC Tournament Team 2023. Her plans after Coastal is to attend Forest Institute to become a dental hygienist. Any special comments or people she would like to thank? I'd like to thank my family for always supporting me, and I always want to thank my coaches for always pushing me to be better. Favorite memory while at Coastal: hitting a walk-off triple against Coastal East to secure a conference win. Her advice to the freshmen: step back and take it all in, because it will be over in the blink of the eye. Next up is number 20, Sydney Sherman. She is a first baseman from Metairie, Louisiana. She is escorted by her mom, Rachel Sherman, her dad, Billy Sherman, and her brother, Tyler Sherman. Her major is nursing. Her honors, awards, and clubs while at Coastal is Phi Theta Kappa, NJCAA All Academic First Team, President's and Dean's List, Commissioner's List, and NCAA All American Scholar Athlete. Her plans after Coastal is to attend the University of Holy Cross to get her nursing degree. Her special comments of people she would like to thank: I would like to thank my parents for always believing in me and supporting me. Her favorite memory while at Coastal is walking it off at state and almost killing Coop with the ball. Her advice to the freshmen: always give it your all in everything you do, and success will soon follow. Number 25, Desiree Denmark. She's a pitcher/outfielder from Central Alabama. She is escorted today by her parents, Eddie and April Denmark. Her major is Associates in Science. Her honors, awards, and clubs while at Coastal is Phi Theta Kappa, President's List, NFCA All-American Scholar Athletes, Commissioner's Honor Roll. Her plans after Coastal is to go to PTA school at Bishop State Community College. Her special comments of people she would like to thank: I would like to thank my parents for always supporting me and believing in me. Her favorite memory while at Coastal is when Carter, Island, Hollinger, and I made a rap song for Levy on her birthday. Advice to the freshmen: to have fun, make memories, and to soak it all in, because it goes by fast. Next, we have Hunter Hitton, who is a manager from Daphne, Alabama. He is escorted today by Jim Hitton, and he is majoring in mechanical engineering. Her honors, his honor awards and clubs while at Coastal is PCK and Dean's Academic List. His plans after Coastal is to attend South Alabama to pursue a mechanical/aerospace degree. His special comments are people he would like to thank: I'd like to thank my parents for everything they have done and support me to this level. I also like to thank the coaches for the opportunity to be a part of this team and a great college experience. His favorite memory while Coastal is staying up till 2 a.m. playing MLB and Madden with his large group of friends and hitting a home run after begging coach. His advice to his freshman teammates: enjoy each day, one day at a time. Leading off for the
Welcome back
Bucks.
in, Bay Manette. All set, ready to go. Game 2 on the doubleheader here today. Coyotes took the first of the split 6-1 over the Shelton State Buccaneers. Leading off for the Bucks today will be Emma Harrison, playing right field in the first game. Leading on off here in the circle for the Yotes, Shelly Littlefield. First one misses low and away for ball 1. Tubbs behind the dish now. This one's popped up on the infield, right back to the pitcher, Littlefield, and quickly one away on just 2 pitches for Shelly Littlefield.
Now bat, number 14, Heather Maxwell.
Maxwell takes the first pitch, away for a ball. This one a called strike on the outside half. One away here, top of the first. It's Heather Maxwell, the 2-hole. She drives this one, and it's going to be a blooper just over the head of Taylor Hunt. And that'll bring up Trinity Wilkinson
Now bat, number 33,
with a runner on first. Wilkinson to the plate now. Stealing, not in time to throw from Tubbs. So a stolen base for Heather Maxwell. Called ball to Trinity Wilkinson, 1-0 count here. High and in for ball 2. Wilkinson sets 2-0. Looking from Littlefield, fires, foul back. It's strike 1, 2-1, 1 away. Runner on second for the Bucks of Shelton State here. Littlefield fires, foul back once again. 2-2 count now. Excuse me, full count. Driven deep left field to the wall, over. 2-run shot at the top of the first for Trinity Wilkinson. It's 2-0 Bucks, our second 2-run homer of the day, this time in favor of the Bucks to make it a 2-0 ball game here.
Now bat, number 10, Haley Johnson.
That brings up Haley Johnson. First game for her, just 1 hit. Reached twice, had a fielder's choice in her 3rd plate appearance. She fouls back the first one here. 0-1. This one misses outside for ball 1, 1-1. 1 away, 2-0 ball game. These two teams split a pair on Thursday, both one-run games. So this one, chop left side. Couldn't get the glove under it, touches the ground. It'll be a foul ball, make it a 1-2 count for Haley Johnson over there in foul territory. On third base, Spencer. Pitch comes, low and away, ball 2. Bunt on the 2-2 count, 1 away. Johnson pulls it back, fires, swing and a miss. Strike 3. It's a strikeout for Shelly Littlefield, her first in the appearance.
Now back, 23, Aspen Gerald.
That brings to the plate Aspen Gerald. She reached safely in 3 appearances. She takes a called strike 1 here in the first game of the split. 2 singles and a walk for Gerald. Stands in once again now, 0-1 count with Littlefield in the circle. She fires high and away, evens it at 1-1. This is away, 2-1 count now from Littlefield. Two away here, top of the first. 2 have crossed. This one driven high down the left field side, and under it is the left fielder Carter for out number 3 on the inning. 3 away here, top of the first, but not before the Bucks cross 2 with the 2-run shot from Trinity Wilkinson. We'll be back in a moment, bottom of the first, JUCO softball on JockJive. All right, let's see.
Jersey Carter.
So as we head to the bottom of the first, a 2-run deficit for the Yotes. Jersey Carter set to lead it off. Takes first pitch high and away for ball 1 here in the bottom of this first. Called strike on the second pitch of the AB. 1-1 count now to Carter. Blown away, ball 2. 2-1 now to Carter. An early deficit for the Yotes. Look to crack into it here in the bottom half of the first frame. Just clips the outside corner, evens the count 2-2. Done away for Jersey Carter. Beautiful day here in Bay Minette. Wind blowing right to left and out now. This one chopped, just foul down the left field line. Carter stays alive here. You'll see her 6th pitch of the at-bat to lead off the inning with a 2-run deficit, following the 2-run bomb from Trinity Wilkinson to left field in the top of the first. Pitch comes. This one just into foul territory on the left side. So remain battling here. Pitch coming from the box. This one misses outside. That'll load it up. 3-2 now. Gonna make it an 8-pitch at bat for Jersey Carter. He grounds it left side. Foul. Just foul. Continuing to battle the left fielder, Jersey Carter, honored between the games during the Sophomore Day ceremony here in Bay Minette. Payoff comes. Chop foul once again. Nothing easy for the Bucks here, as the pitcher Elizabeth Brooks into her 10th pitch to Carter. She sets, fires the payoff. Over to the shortstop, thrown over. Safe! An infield single for Jersey Carter. A 10-pitch at bat leads to the leadoff runner on base for the Yotes. And that brings up the second baseman, Taylor Hunt. Was under at a line in the first game, flew out to center and to right, as well as a pop out in that blooper territory to second base. Taylor Hunt steps in. 8 for 8 on fielding opportunities in the first game of the split. She takes a called strike one. With this wind blowing now, maybe she can get under one and get it out of here. This one just misses outside, splits it 1-1. Catches the outside half of the zone for strike two. One-two offering to Hunt. Driven down the right field line and foul. She'll stay alive in a 2-strike count. Hasn't really gotten a hold of one yet. It's made powerful contact in all of her appearances today. She's due for a drive. Here's the offering. Cut left side. 5-4. No throw over to first. It'll retire. Carter at second. Hunt reaches on the fielder's choice. And that'll bring up Ella Morgan Sears. This one chopped. It's a live ball just in front of plate, thrown over into first in time for out number 2. Hunt reaches second, uncontested.
Now back, number 16, Kinsley West.
That'll bring up Kinsley Wesley. Wesley in the first game. 0 for 2 with a walk. Outside corner, strike one here. Hunt stands at second. Wesley stands in at the plate. Trailing by 2 in the bottom of the first. This one misses high and away. For ball one, evens the count 1-1. This one back up the middle. Gets to the shortstop. Thrown over. First in time. Out number 3. So one hit, one left on. in the inning for the Coyotes. We head to the second. 2-0 your score. Shelton leads it after 1. Be back in a minute. JUCO softball on JockJive. Welcome back, Bay Minette, Alabama. It's sophomore day. Coastal took the first game of the split 6-1. Here early in the second, through 1, your score Shelton 2-0. The Bucks lead the Yotes. The leadoff batter from the first game of the split moved down to the 6th hole now. It's Alana Span. First game, a trio of ground outs and a strikeout looking, where Haley Johnson got out of a big-time jam. This one plopped left side right to the entrance of that Coastal dugout. Fouled away for strike 1. Oh, 1 count. Littlefield in the circle. Pitch comes, this time outside. Pitch comes from Littlefield. This one, cut right side. First baseman there, retires it. For the first out of the inning, unassisted there.
Now batting, number 8, Natalie Liner.
Sydney Sherman over there at first making the play. This is a Shelton State team that hits it to the right side of the field quite often. That does not favor them now that the wind's here as he drives it into deep left field at the warning track. And at the edge of the wall, it's retired for out number 2. Natalie Liner with a fly out to left, the shortstop. Pitch comes. Called strike outside corner on the offering to Lauren Coker.
Lauren Coker.
So after shake up at the top of the lineup, this bottom of the lineup looking similar to the first game. Coker in the first half of the split, RBI single, an infield single, and a pop-up to the shortstop. She's quickly behind 0-2 here. This ball misses high and away. One, 2 away now. Top of the second here from Bay Minette. This one chopped down the third base line and foul. Likely to the favor of the Yotes as Coker was moving down that first base line and likely would have been safe on the long throw from third. There's the offering, driven left field line, deep, just foul, not quite to the wall. She got a hold of that one though. Swung on and missed. Strike number 3 to end the inning. We'll bring it back for the bottom of the second in a moment. Your score, Shelton State 2, Coastal South 0. Good tunes, good weather, good times here from Bay Minette, Alabama. 6-1 the score of the first matchup. Coastal South took that one over the Bucks of Shelton State. It's all Bucks so far, 2-0 here in the bottom of the second. Kaylin Fincher up to the plate now.
Playing third base, number 2, Kaylin Fincher.
Misses high and away with the first offering for Brooks. Misses inside this time. 2-0 quickly to Kaylin Fincher. Fincher in the first game. Infield single, pop out, sacrifice bunt. 2-0 offering from Brooks to Fincher. This one cut on, grounded over to the shortstop, thrown in the first in time for out number 1. It's a liner to Coker on the ground out.
Playing first base, number 20, Sydney Sherman.
Lined out to first on the first pitch of the AB. Good contact on it. Not what you want to see if you're Sydney Sherman.
Number 17, Kaylin Parker.
So quickly, 2 outs here. In the second inning for Coastal. It's Kaylin Parker. 7-hole. No shortstop. One ball taken, one strike taken. We're even, 1-1. Pitch comes up the middle, tipped by the glove of Brooks to the shortstop, thrown over, not in time. She's safe at first. Liner to Coker making a good effort there, but Parker just too fast for it. It's going to be ruled an infield single on that one.
Now then, number 8, Olivia Tubbs.
Olivia Tubbs in now. 8-hole, wearing the number 8 jersey. Designated player in the first game, behind the dish now. Offering. Called strike 1 on the first pitch of the at-bat. She had a 2 RBI double her first time up in the first offering. This time driven down the left field line again. First to third. She'll go all the way home. There'll be a play at the plate. No, there won't. And it's an RBI double for Olivia Tubbs.
Playing center field, number 27, Grace Langston.
She wanted all of that one, and she got it. All the way down the line into the corner. First to home went Kaylin Parker. Grace Langston in at the dish. Takes first one for a called ball. Outside corner, called for a strike there. Langston, the center fielder. So Olivia Tubbs, no stranger. Big time hits in her first plate appearance. This time ground out to the pitcher to end the inning, but not before Coastal gets one back. 2-1 after 2. We'll head to the third. JoCo softball on JockJive. Welcome back in, Bayman at Alabama. Top of the lineup, due up. Excuse me, 9-hole due up. Will be the second baseman, Heklinski. Shelly Littlefield remains in the circle through 2 innings, has 2 strikeouts, 2 earned runs off the 2-run home run from Trinity Wilkinson in the top of the first. But other than that, been pretty stellar for the Coyotes, trying to work it back here. 25 pitches on the day for Littlefield. She fires to start the third, just misses on the outside half. Called ball 1 to Caroline Heklinski. Heklinski in the first game, trio of ground outs. Second pitch fired, missing low. Quickly at 2-0 in the count for Caroline Heklinski. This one fouled down the left-hand side. 2-1 now. Littlefield sets and fires. High and in for ball 3. Almost hit her. Had to duck out of the way. It's a 3-1 count now for Heklinski. Littlefield struggling to find her spots here in this at-bat. Trying to work it back here from a 3-1 count. Hitters count for Heklinski. Here she goes. This one misses high. It's a ball. Heklinski will reach on the walk.
Number 12, Emma Harrison.
Back to the top of the lineup we go. It's Emma Harrison. She popped it right back to Littlefield in the first. Here she comes for her second appearance in this game. This time popping back towards us for a foul strike on the first pitch of the at-bat. Oh, 1 offering. Driven down the left field line, just foul. Would love to have that one back if you're Emma Harrison and the Shelton State Bucks, but instead it's an 0-2 count. Quickly ahead for Shelly Littlefield, looking to pick up her 3rd strikeout on the day, or possibly even a double play ball here with the runner on first. This one popped foul right side. So Harrison steps in, 0-2 count. It's their 4th pitch of the at-bat. Foul back once again. Run on first, no outs. Big spot for both teams here with an 0-2 count to the leadoff batter, Harrison. So that's fires high for ball 1. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming now. This one driven into center. Langston's under it for out number 1. That's a fly out for Emma Harrison.
Number 14, Heather Maxwell.
Maxwell was the first run to cross the plate for the Bucks in this one, as she singled in the first and then later stole second. Was driven home by the 2-run shot from Trinity Wilkinson, the next batter. With 1 out here, looking to avoid the double play ball, keep this inning going. Runner goes, throw on to second, offline, and she'll reach safely. A stolen base there for Caroline Heklinski. So 1-0 count now to Heather Maxwell. Runner left early, so that base runner's erased. We've got 2 away in the inning. With the miss there, it's a 2-0 count. Pitch comes. It's ball 3. Correction, the ball from the runner leaving early does not count as a pitch. It's a no pitch, so it's a 2-0 count, 2 away. They're making it hard for us here today. Tip of the cap to the umps, though, staying on it. We even got a runner interference call on a bunt where she hit it herself. So this ump crew has been really good, and there's a really good pitch there from Shelly Littlefield catching the outside corner. 2-1, 2 away. It was Carolina Klinsky's steal that was erased on leaving early. This one's inside to Maxwell, who singled and later stole and scored. 3-1 offering to Littlefield, trying to get out of this inning. This one driven into center. It won't get down because Langston's there. A fly out to center ends the top of the third. We'll be back in a moment here at JUCO Softball on JockJive.
Leading off and playing left field, number 1, Jersey Carter.
Bring it back to the bottom of the third. Maybe the bottom of the frame, but it's the top of the lineup for the Yotes. Jersey Carter, infield single in the first to lead things off today. The left-handed Carter stands in. Pitch comes, driven left-hand side, but foul. Carter had a 10-pitch at bat in the top of the bottom of the first. She evens the count here, 1-1, taking that one low and away. One count, none away to Jersey Carter. This one misses outside. 2-1 now for Carter. Carter stands in with a 2-1 count, takes the offering from Brooks, swings on it, fouls it off left-hand side, evens it up at 2-2. Mentioned throughout the day, This is the fourth game of the season between these two. Split a set on Thursday, both games being one-run games. Coyotes took the first one today. So this one's chopped up the middle, back to the pitcher, thrown on the first in time for out number 1.
Playing second place, number 5, Taylor Hunt.
That'll bring up Taylor Hunt. She reached on a fielder's choice last inning. Earlier today was just under everything, 2 flyouts and a pop-up. She'll take a called strike 1 here. This wind's really starting to blow now, right to left and outwards. You see the flag in the top right corner of your screen. This one's taken high and away for ball 1. Coyote can, especially one of these right-handed Coyotes, get on one and send it to left field. It's got a chance to leave this place. 1-1, 1 away. Offering from Brooks to Hunt. She'll take inside for ball 2. Wilkinson, the catcher, behind the dish today. Try to put a frame job on it there. Couldn't quite get the call. 2-1 offering from Brooks to Hunt. This one, right side. Missed. Playing pinball over there. Coker couldn't get a glove on it. Then it bounced over to Heklinski. She couldn't get the glove on it. Scored as an infield single. So this one misses high and away. The pinball effort from Taylor Hunt gets her on first. So runner on first with 1 away for the Yotes. Trying to make something happen is Ella Morgan Sears at the plate. She'll take low for ball 1, even up the count 1-1. One away. This one driven right side off the glove of Coker. Hunt didn't realize she dove back to first, throw into second in time for the force out there. It was a heads-up play by Hunt to dive back to first with the glove being on the ball. So really no difference other than who's on first. Scored a fielder's choice for Morgan Sears. Kinsley Wesley comes to the plate now. Takes inside. Called strike 1. Bottom of the third, 2 away here. And a good looking pitch there taken down Main Street by Kinsley Wesley. This one taken way outside for ball 1. 1-2 away. Bottom third, 2 away. Here's the offering for Brooks. Swung on, driven into left field. That's a base hit. Stop sign applied. First and second, 2 away now. On the single from Wesley. That'll bring up Fincher.
Playing third base, number 2, Kaylin Fincher.
Two away, runners first and second, an opportunity for Fincher with a runner in scoring position here. This one up the middle, great glove on it by the pitcher Brooks, thrown over to first in time for out number 3. That'll end the inning. We'll come back in a moment for the top of the 4th. Your score, Shelton State 2, Coastal South 1, JUCO softball on JockJive. Welcome back, Bayman at Alabama. Nice day, starting to get a little cloudy here. About to be 5 p.m., 10 minutes short of the hour. 2-1 your score. Shelton State leads in the top of the fourth.
33, Trinity Wilkinson.
And due up for the Bucks is the batter responsible for the 2 runs on the board. 2-run home run in the top of the first for Trinity Wilkinson. First game she reached on air, lined out the center, had a single. Was called out on a runner interference. She takes this one high for ball 1. Didn't like what she saw there. It was outside the zone. This one, pop foul behind the dish, right side. Evens the count, 1-1 now. For the leadoff batter in the top of the fourth, Trinity Wilkinson. The right-handed Littlefield sets and fires. This one driven. It's right center field. Closing is the right fielder there, and she's got it. Ella Morgan Sears putting it away for out number 1.
Number 10, Haley Johnson.
That'll bring up Haley Johnson. She swings, foul tip into the mitt for strike number 1. One away. Misses the outside corner with that attempt there. 1-1 now. Johnson struck out in her first plate appearance. This one misses low, 2-1 now. High and in, miss for ball 3. So Littlefield recorded her first strikeout against Johnson. Looking to avoid her second walk. She'll issue it. 1 away, 1 on for the Bucks.
Number 23, Aspen Gerald.
That'll bring up Gerald. Gerald had a great first game, a pair of singles and a walk. Popped it up to left field in this one. Second appearance here in game number 2. Gerald over at the hot corner today. Takes on the outside corner for strike 1. One offering. This is outside for ball 1. One away. Swung on and missed. See what Littlefield can do here. 1-2, 1 away. 1 on. Here comes the offering to Gerald. Low and out, ball 2. This one fouled back. Made a 2-2 count. These two teams no strangers to a close contest. Played 2 on Thursday, split them. Both 1-run games. Two, 1 away. Just misses for ball 3. That was one of those calls where each dugout thought differently about it. Payoff from Littlefield. Swung on, foul down the left field line. It was the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Runner on first, one away. Gerald trying to make something happen against Littlefield. Here she comes. Up in the air on the infield. Shallow center. Put away there by Langston. So another pop out for Gerald. That'll make it 2 away now.
Now that number 1, Alana Span.
Got to bring up their center fielder. A lot of Span. Here in the top of the 4th. Span stands in. Littlefield fires. This one driven into center field. Giving chase is Langston. She puts it away for out number 3. And we'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Coastal remains unscathed there. To the bottom of the 4th we had 2-1 your score. Bucks lead it. We'll be back in a moment. JUCO softball on JockJive. Welcome back, Bay Manette. Starting to get a little cloudy here. Hopefully the rain stays away. To lead off the inning, it'll be Sydney Sherman.
First base, number 20, Sydney Sherman.
Lined out to Coker at first. Her first appearance in this one. It was a hard hit ball on the first pitch of the AB. Just an unfortunate outcome. She'll take the first pitch of the AB for a ball this time. This one driven to right field. Going back at the wall, off the wall. She'll go into second. Stop sign there. And the wind kept that one in. Lead off double for Sydney Sherman.
Number 17, Taylor Parker.
So if this was a wind that was blowing left to right, that ball's probably out of here. Instead, a right to left wind today. Brings up Kaylin Parker, the shortstop, with a runner at second, none away here. She chops this one foul off the plate. 0-1 count now. This one swung on, missed. 0-2, quickly behind for Kaylin Parker. She scored the Yotes lone run off the the RBI double from Tubbs. He's on deck now. Kaylin Parker chops this one foul. This one driven into right field. Sherman rounds third. She'll get the stop sign there, but Parker will be into second. So runners on second and third.
Catcher, number 8, Olivia Tubbs.
For Tubbs, who has a pair of RBI doubles today. 2 RBI double in her first appearance in the first game, and an RBI double her last time up in this one. Maybe the end of the road for Elizabeth Brooks in the circle. I'll talk it over. She's in quite the jam here. Mask is off, the ball still in the glove. She'll stay out. Showing some confidence in her. And a chance to tie or take the lead with a base hit from Olivia Tubbs here. Brooks sats, fires, misses outside, 1-0 count. Anything deep likely ties it. This one clips high and outside for strike one. One, none away. The offering from Brooks to Tubbs. Swung on, deep to center. Going back is Span, tagging is Sherman. Third to home, she's in, up. And we're tied up at 2. So sack fly for Olivia Tubbs. So 2 RBIs in the first game for Tubbs, 2 RBIs here in the second. 4 RBIs on the day. Brings up the center fielder, Langston. Still have Kaylin Parker down there at second. First pitch called strike here. Oh, 1 away, tie game now. Langston sees it, takes it for ball 1. Runner pump faking down there. Gets the throw down. Teasing the catcher. Clean throw, clean catch. Clean dive back in the bag. We'll reset. 1-1, 1 away. Runner on second for the Yotes here. Bottom half of the 4. Outside corner called strike 2. Outside 2-2 now. Down there by Langston. Tie game. This is a big spot with a runner in scoring position. Base hit in the outfield. Has a chance to take the lead for the Yotes. Left-handed Langston swings on this one, drives it foul. Driven into left field, just foul. Gotta want to have that one back if you're Grace Langston. Good chance if that drops foul. Coyotes are in front. If not, you got runners at the corners or second and third with 1 away. Inside, ball 3. Shelton State didn't like it. Thought she went. Two game. Driven left field. Going back. Putting it away for out number 2. That's the left fielder, Heather Maxwell there. So 2 away, runner at second now as we move back to the top of the order. It's Jersey Carter. Top of the first, she had a 10-pitch at-bat where she battled for an infield single. Then she grounded out to the pitcher in 7 pitches. Takes a called strike on the first pitch of this at-bat. Brooks sets, delivers. This one chopped foul, third base line. Oh, 2 away for Jersey Carter. Pitch comes from Brooks. Outside, ball 1. This one, looped left side, foul. One-two offering. Takes inside, ball 2. She's done a great job having a lead-off style at bat here in all 3 plate appearances. To the 8th pitch of this one. Takes outside for ball 3. This will be her 26th pitch she's seen in just 3 at-bats. She chops it down the third base line. Throw over in time for out number 3. That'll end the inning. We'll head to the 5th. Your score 2-2 as the Yotes tied up here in the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back in a moment. JUCO softball on JockJive. Bringing it back here to Bay Minette. Natalie Weiner up for the Bucks here. First pitch low for a ball from Littlefield. Still on the mound now. Here in the top of the 5th. Littlefield delivers. High and away. Ball 2 now. This one popped back right at us into the stands. Two-one offering. Inside for ball 3. Three-one, driven, right side, foul. Makes it 3-2, full count now from Littlefield. Liner at the dish. Flew out deep to left field last time. Ball was retired at the warning track by Carter. This one Low in for ball 4. Free pass issued by Littlefield, her third walk issue today.
Now batting, number 11, Lauren Coker.
Runner on first. This one's laid down. Runner will reach second safely. Throw it first in time. That'll bring up Klinsky.
Now batting, number 7, Caroline Heklinski.
Runner on second, one away now. Top of the 5th here for Klinsky. She's walked. She then stole, but was called out because she left early. She's a testament to just how good this crew of umps have been today. Called strike there. 1-1. One away. And one on. Tie game. Offering from Littlefield. Looked to lay down the bunt. Held it back. It's 2-1. Klinsky stands in, faces Littlefield here first. Outside, ball 3. Three-one count. Here's the offering from Littlefield. Up left side foul behind the plate. And reset with a full count. One away, runner on second for the Bucks. Full count. Klinsky stands in. Littlefield fires the payoff. This one out on the left side line. We'll reset. Another payoff pitch here. Fires. Pop foul once again, out of play. Eighth pitch of the at-bat, ready to come. Pop foul once again. Full count, payoff comes. Grounded out shortstop, thrown over to first, in time, out number 2. Big spot there.
Now batting, number 12, Emma Harrison.
This one taken high for ball 1. Pop foul. Strike 2. Swung on a miss. Strike 2 here. This is outside, ball 2. 2-2 now, 2 away. Chop down the third base line. It's foul. Called foul, much to the favor of Coastal South. These Shelton State fans were not liking that call, to say the least. Pitch comes, this one driven right field side, down the line in foul territory. Can't make the catch. Two away now. Reset again. Pitch comes, foul back again now. Two. Hop foul. Can the catcher make it? No, she can't. Off the backstop. Staying alive. She'll see the 12th pitch of the at-bat. Two away. Still has a ball to work with. She'll take it there. Full count now. Rounded over to second base through the legs of Hunt. Rounding third and scoring will be Natalie Weiner.
Now that number 14, Heather Maxwell.
A reach on error for Emma Harrison and a 13-pitch at-bat. That'll bring Heather Maxwell to the plate with 2 away and runner on first. Ball, call strike, will split the difference. 1-1, 2 away. So a big run there in the top of the 5th in what's been a very close game so far. Up the middle, knocked down by the pitcher, won't be able to stop a runner. First and second.
Number 33, Trinity Wilkinson.
They'll meet at the mound. They'll stay with Littlefield. As runners are first and second, 2 away here. Maxwell takes inside. Ball one. Hot foul, right over the roof. Bang. Two away here. This one's outside for ball two. Outside for ball three. Three, 1, 2 away. It's Maxwell. And a called strike on the outside corner. Foul back. This one down the third base line. This one called foul. This one pop, foul, behind the dish, gonna get out of play. Full count. This one chop foul, left side. Driven into left field, rounding third up. Play at the plate, not in time. Second and third, 2 outs, and a run scores on the RBI single. Runner advances on the throw. Be 4-2 now.
Now that number 10, Haley Johnson.
Meeting at the mound. Likely going to be the end of the day for Littlefield. We'll take a break. Be back in a moment. JUCO softball on JockJive. Madison Fridge in to pitch now for Bay Minette. Coastal South, excuse me. Ball on the outside half. Foul tip back. 1-1 now. One, 2 away. Driven into left field. This one's likely going to score 2 more. Cut off there, and it will. 6-2 now.
Now back, number 23, Aspen Gerald.
2 RBI single. Scores from around the ACCC in softball. Bishop State 6, Coastal North 3 in game 1. Coastal North 2, Bishop State 1 in game 2. In baseball, Coastal North 5, Bishop State 2 in game 1. And Bishop State 7, Coastal North 3 in game 2. We're here in game 2 of this doubleheader. Coastal South took the first one 6-1. And in the top of the 5th, it's 6-2 here. 2 away. 34 pitches later after the first, second outs. This one's driven into center. Bobbled there by Langston. It'll be first and second, 2 away now.
Now back, number 1, Elena Span.
6-2, your score. Elena Span, the leadoff batter from the first game, 6-0 now. Steps in, drives this one deep left field in foul territory. Can't get it to it. So a 2-out hitting display from Shelton State. Gonna make it more so likely this will be a 2-2 split between these 2 teams. Splitting 2 on Thursday. Coastal took the first one 6-1 today. As the 0-1 offering with 2 away comes to Span. She drives this one down the right field side, called foul. I mean, that one just got foul. So 2 now. This is low and away for ball 1. This one grounded right side. Taylor Hunt gets to it, makes a play at first in time for out number 3. Who else did in the inning? Taylor Hunt. Finally ends the top of the 5th. We'll head to the bottom. 6-2 your score after a 4-run top of the 5th for Shelton State. Back into Bay Minette, 6-2 your score here in the bottom of the fifth. First pitch swinging, Taylor Hunt grounds the shortstop in time to Coker at first for out number 1.
Right field, number 6, Ella Morgan Sears.
Brings up Ella Morgan Sears. Grounded out, reached on a fielder's choice. Here's her third plate appearance. First pitch swinging once again to the shortstop this time. She beats it out at first. Makes it in time. It was a bang-bang play. Coker slow to get up. Just stretched out a little too far on that one.
Number 16, Kinsley Wesley.
So infield single for Ella Morgan Sears. Kinsley Wesley on the day, 1 for 2 with a single. Short timeout for an injury over at first. She'll stay in the game, though. It's Lauren Coker over there, 6'2". Bottom of the fifth. Yotes trail by 4. Runner on first, 1 away. Off the infield single by Ella Morgan Sears. It brings Kinsley Wesley to the plate, who takes on the outside for strike 2. High and away for a ball there. Called strike there. Now it's 1 and 2, excuse me. 1 and 2, 1 away, 1 on for the Yotes here, bottom of the fifth. Looking to get back into things and take high here, 2-2 now, 1 away. This one taken high and in. Full count now. It's Kinsley Wesley, 1 for 2 in this one with a single. Reached on a walk in the first game, so no stranger to a base hit or ball 4 here in the full count situation. This one driven into right field. It'll get down, and it'll put them first and second with 1 away. Second single of the day for Kinsley Wesley.
Number 2, Kaylin Venture.
That brings up Fincher. In game number 2, 2 ground outs so far. Reached twice in the first game. Also had a pop-up. Bailey Moffitt in to run for Wesley. First and second, 1 away. This one driven right field. It'll get down in foul territory. Venture put a hurting on it there. I know 1 now. Six-2, 0-1, 1 away. Offering comes outside for ball 1. Pitch comes. This one grounded. Second base. Throw on to second. First. Not in time. Runners at the corners, 2 away.
Playing first base, number 20, Sydney Sherman.
So Fincher on the fielder's choice brings up Sydney Sherman. Hard hit line out the first and then doubled her last time up. A big spot here, trailing by 4. Got 2 runners on, 2 away in the bottom of the 5th. Sherman can make something happen here with the wind blowing right to left. Pitch comes from Brooks, taken inside. A called strike 1 on the inside corner. This pitch comes high and in for ball 1. 1-1 the count now for Sherman. One offering. Inside for a ball. Make it 2-1 now. Two one, 2 away. Driven right side. Foul ball. It evens it up. 2-2 count. 2 outs, 2 on. 2-0 at the plate. And game number 2 of the day. This one, chop, foul hard down the left field line. He's definitely swinging with some conviction here. Both of those last 2 pitches were tattooed. She can straighten this thing out. She can cut into this Bucks lead. Takes high for ball 3, 3-2, 2 away. Driven right field, going back, burnt the right fielder over her head. That's going to score 2 for the Yotes. It's a 2 RBI double for Sydney Sherman, and just like that, the Yotes are back in it. Back-to-back halves of the frames.
Number 17, Kaylin Parker.
In the top half of the frame, Yotes looked like they were going to get out of it safely. Came a 4-run inning for the Bucks. Same situation here for the Bucks. And Sherman puts 2 on the board with an RBI double off the right field wall. So 6-4 now in the bottom of the 5th. This game's far from over with the tying run at the plate. This one popped right side. The right fielder's there and under it for out number 3. But the Yotes cut the deficit in half from 4-2. It's 6-4 now at the end of 5. We'll be back with the 6th inning in a moment. JUCO softball on JockJive. Welcome back in. Bay Minette, Alabama. 6-4, Shelton State leads Coastal South in the top.
Number 8, Natalie Miner.
Top of the 6th. There we go. Got it sorted now. Innings were listed out of order in the chart for me there. 6-4. Natalie Liner to the plate. First pitch comes. For Jay. And called strike 1. Lays it down in front of the plate. Didn't get out of batter's boxes. So be strike 2. 0-2 now. To Liner. Pair of appearances on the day. Flew out deep to left field. Took a base on balls. Good 0-2 count here. She'll have to work it back to try to get another walk. She takes the ball outside here. 1-2. Pitch from Fruge. Misses away. One-two offering. High and away, ball 2. Great crowd here in Bay Minette today. Stands are fairly full. Even got some spectators up on the hillside. This one's driven into left field. It'll get down for a base hit for Liner. Going to bring up Lauren Coker, the first baseman.
Now that number 11, Lauren Coker.
Struck out. Moved him over on a bunt. Third appearance today now for Coker. Foul back. Coker with a runner on first, none away here. 0-1 count. Fruge offers. 9 away. Evens it up 1-1. One offering. Tries to lay down the bunt, fouls it back right side behind the plate. 1-2 now. One-two. This one's fouled down the right field line. This one driven into left field, another base hit, back-to-back singles for the Buccaneers. Just what you want if you're Shelton State. First and second, none away.
Now that number 7, Caroline Kuklinski.
Kuklinski stands in, walked, and then got called out, stealing, leaving early. Grounded out to the shortstop. Ground ball to the shortstop would be an ideal situation for the Coyotes here. Maybe turn 2. Run away here. She tries to lay down the bunt, misses it for strike 1. Next pitch comes. Pitch out, misses, 1-1. So his runner's starting to get a big gap from the bag off the pitch. Kuklinski stands in, 1-1. Fruge offers. Tries to lay down the bunt. It's foul. Back behind the plate. 1-2 now. They're just trying to squeeze these runners over to second and third. Have two in scoring position with one away. Fruja's trying to prevent it here. See if she can get her to chase. 1-2 now. Pitch comes. Chop to first. Throw to second in time to get the runner there. Put the runners at the corners with one out. The 4-6 punch out.
Number 12, Emma Harrison.
From Hunt to Parker. That'll bring up Harrison the leadoff. Reached on error last time up in the fourth. Excuse me, the fifth. Pitch comes, misses outside. Runner takes second, uncontested. And the toss came back from Tubbs to Fruge. Was unaware that it was the runner taking second and not the runner at third getting a big gap. 1-0, one away. Fruge offers. Ground ball, second base. Thrown on to first. They'll surrender the run. It'll be two away. Runner at third. And run across the plate. 7-4 now. Shelton State leads.
Now that number 14, Heather Maxwell.
So now with two outs, this is where they did their damage last inning with the 4 spot. Coastal trying to write a different story here and get out of it with only giving up 1. 2 away, runner on third. Maxwell to the plate now, had an RBI single last inning. This is a called strike to start the AB here. Takes it for a ball, 1-1 now. 2 away to Maxwell. This one, pop left side, will stay in play, but the 3 Yotes closing for it couldn't get there. Shortstop, third, and left field all made a chase for that ball. Just in a sweet spot that couldn't be reached. It was Kaylin Parker, Fincher, and Carter closing in on that one. 1-2, 2 away. Fruge trying to get out of this thing with just 1 run surrendered. Here's the offering. Chop down the third base line. It'll go into foul territory. We'll reset at 1-2. One, two away. Fruge offers up the middle, knocks it down. She'll recover on to first in time for out number 3. A good heads-up play there by Madison Fruge to get out of the inning with just 1 run surrendered. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. 7-4 your score. Coastal trying to get back in this thing. We'll be back in a moment. JUCO softball on JockJive. Welcome back, Bay Minette, Alabama. 7-4 your score. Shelton State leads Coastal South, but who else would you want at the dish? It's Olivia Tubbs. Has 3 of Coastal's 4 runs across, responsible for 3 RBIs on a 2 RBI double. Excuse me, 2 of the 4 RBI double and a sac fly RBI. Had 2 runs in the earlier game she was responsible for. She takes outside for ball 1. Here comes the second offering from Brooks. On the low outside corner for strike 1. Evens the count. Pitch comes outside. Ball 1. 1-2 now. Pitch comes to Tubbs. Taken outside. Big time take, 2-2 for Olivia Tubbs. Pitch comes, driven into right field. She found it this time. She's under it for out number 1. So a fly out to right for Olivia Tubbs to start the inning.
Number 27, Grace Langston.
That brings Langston to the plate. This one high and away, ball 1. Pitch comes. Top left corner for strike 1, 1-1. Missed that spot on the first pitch, went right back to it and clipped it this time. Even count, 1 away for Olivia Langston. Pitch comes. Went right back to that same spot and got it again. 1-2. Here it comes. Tried to go outside again. This is there, 2-2. Base path empty, 1 away. 2-2 offering for Langston. Takes inside to load the count. Yotes trail by 3. On deck's the leadoff Jersey Carter. She takes outside for ball 4. Just misses there. That'll put a runner on first for the leadoff Jersey Carter. Seen 27 pitches and 3 appearances. Called strike there. Carter looking to continue to battle. One away, 1 on, 1 strike. Misses outside. Now ones are wild. 1-1, 1 away, 1 on. It's the 1 hole up. Wearing the number 1 jersey. Pitch comes, lays it down, foul behind the plate, 1-2 now. One, 2, 1 away. Chop to the shortstop, throw over, safe at first. It was a close call, but it'll remain. Infield single for Jersey Carter.
Number 5, Taylor Hunt.
her 4th infield single between the 2 games today. And that'll be first and second with 1 away for Taylor Hunt. Hunt not had the best day today. Reached just once in 6 plate appearances. Called strike outside corner there for Taylor Hunt. She's the tying run, representing the Oats at the plate. This one misses high and away. Evens it up, 1-1 and 1. 1-1, 1 away. Brooks sets, fires. This one grounded over to second base. Thrown on to second in time for out number 2. So it'll be runners at the corners with 2 away. Bringing to the plate Ella Morgan Sears.
Playing right field, number 6, Ella Morgan Sears.
1 for 3 in this game with an infield single. In the first game, she went 0 for 3 but had 2 deep fly balls that just stayed in. Misses outside on the first pitch. 1-0 count now to Ella Morgan Sears. Difference between the first game and this one, the wind's blowing, so if she gets a hold of it like she did in the first game, you can call this a tied game. 1-0 offering to Sears. Misses outside again, 2-0 now. Just missed twice in the first game. She stands in for the 2-0 pitch from Elizabeth Brooks. She's had the entirety of this game so far. Swing and miss for Sears. Corners 2 away. 2-1 count now. This one chopped over to third base. Throw on in time. Out number 3. He's got on top of that ball. And that'll end the inning. We'll head to the 7th and final frame from this doubleheader. 7-4 your score. Shelton State leads it. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome back to Bay Minette. 7-4 your score. The Bucks lead it. Trinity Wilson comes to the plate. It's been a difference maker for the Bucks today. A 2-run home run in the top of the first to get things going for Shelton State. She lays down a bunt here, running over to first. Throw on, not in time. A close call. Coastal doesn't like the call. I don't know that I agree with it personally.
Number 10, Haley Johnson.
Thought the throw may have been there in time. Called safe, so there'll be a runner at first with none away. High for ball 1 here. Pitch comes from Frugier. The lights are on now. It's starting to get dark. Certainly not a short doubleheader. This game has been back and forth and back and forth. 7-4. Shelton State leads. It's almost what's expected with these two teams. If this score holds, a direct 2-2 split between the two. Split 2 Thursday, split 2 today. Standing as the score stands now, what could be the final frame. Pitch outside. The ball 3-1 now. Only offering to Haley Johnson. Runner at first is Wilkinson. Pitch comes. High and away, ball 4. It'll be first and second, none away.
Number 23, Aspen Gerald.
That'll bring Gerald to the plate. Gotten under it a couple times today. The wind has shifted, blowing almost directly out now. This may be the end of the day for Frugier. Had a good outing in the first game. And on to reliever. Same rotation as the first. Kaylee Johnson comes in.
Now vision videos. Number 15, Haley Johnson.
Frugier's book not closed. Haley Johnson to relieve. 2 on. Frugier responsible. We've seen this story before, though. Kaylee Johnson shut down the inning, got out of it scoreless in the first game. Ended it with a strikeout looking of the leadoff, Alana Sears. Alana Span. So Gerald to stand in now. Runners at first and second, none away here, top of the 7th. Bucks lead it 7-4 in the second game of a doubleheader where Coastal South took the first game. Pitch comes, called strike inside. A 1 offering set to come from Johnson. Driven deep center field, going back to the wall. And you can kiss it goodbye. 10-4 your score. The bases are cleared. It's 10-4. Off the long ball to deep center field by Aspen Gerald.
Now back for the Bucks. Number 2, Chloe Perry.
Another pitching change coming for Coastal South. We'll step away and be back in again in a moment.
Now pitching for the
Into the circle for the Yotes. It's going to be Desiree Denmark. Into the box for the Bucks, Chloe Perry. Which comes from Denmark. Chopped down the third baseline, fielded cleanly, thrown over. First in time, out number one. That brings up Liner. 1 for 2, a walk and a single, as well as a fly out to left. Denmark, 1 pitch, 1 out. This is inside here. Which comes. Missing again, 2-0. All 4 outside. 4-pitch walk. Issued by Denmark.
Now that number 11, Lauren Coker.
Coker comes to the plate. Perry over at first. Missing for ball 1 here. Called strike there. Only finding a spot. 1-1, 1 away. This one grounded third base side. 5-4 on to 3, not in time. 2 away now. On the top of the 7th.
Now that number 7, Caroline Teklinski.
Teklinski now. The 9 hole with 2 away in the top of the 7th. 10-4 your score. Bucks lead it. Outside corner just misses for ball 1. Up the middle. Stop and tagging the bag with the glove. Nice play there. Kaylin Parker. Quick break. We'll be back for the bottom of the 7th in just a moment. JUCO Softball, JockJive Sports.
Now batting, number 16, West.
10-4 in the bottom of the seventh. Kinsley Wesley evens it up 1-1 now. Yotes trail by 6 here in the bottom of the seventh. We're taking along play-by-play coverage today between the two games. It's been a beautiful day for Bay Minette. Good crowd, good energy. Two good games went both ways. 6-1 victory for the Yotes in the first game of the day. This one drops into the mitt of the center fielder for out number 1.
Playing third base, number 2, Kaylin Fincher.
And that'll bring up Fincher with one away here, bottom 7. One away. Taken outside for ball 2. Two one. Outside ball 3 now. That's ball 3. That one misses low. Ball 4 now. So first base taken on the free pass.
Playing first base, number 20, Sydney Sherman.
Sherman gave him life in the bottom of the 5th with a 2-run RBI double. Chance to make something happen here in the bottom of the 7th, trailing by 6. Sherman honored today as part of sophomore day here, Coastal Alabama. Likely her last AB as a Yote. 1-1, one away. Ooh, takes it inside, just missing her for ball 2. This one found back right side. Full count. Runner at first for Sherm. Pitch comes. Ground ball. Shortstop to second. She'll reach on a fielder's choice. 2 outs now in the bottom of the 7th.
Playing shortstop, number 17, Taylor Parker.
This one driven, drops in for a base hit. The first and second, 2 away on the hit from Parker.
Number 8, Olivia Tubbs.
2 away. On the outside corner, strike 1. It's Olivia Tubbs. Tubbs 4 RBIs on the doubleheader. Gets to make something happen here. Driven. Foul ball just misses the bag on the third base line. This is outside. One, two away. Offering to Tubbs. Foul back once again. Two away. Bottom of the 7th, offering to Tubbs. Swung on, missed. This game's over. 10-4. Shelton State takes the second of the doubleheader, so they split on the day. 6-1 the first game goes to the Yotes. 10-4 the second game goes to the Bucks. It's been a final here from Bay Minette. 10-4 here in the second game. Production of JockJive Sports. We'll be back in a moment. Thanks for tuning in to Coastal versus Shelton State.